Hello there, all you beautiful and wonderful people. I hope this day finds you in good health. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV patch 7.3. This is the MSQ edition. Shh, do you hear that? I did say last time when the first walk of Vanadiel came out, I think, yes, at the end, that if they ever put the Moghouse theme from Final Fantasy XI into the game, I would put it in my house and it would never go off. And lo and behold, in 7.2, they actually added the music to the achievements guide, Jonathan, in Gridania. Or Old Gridania, if you so prefer. I didn't know it at the time when I was recording the stuff for 7.2, Arcadian and all that, because I'm the kind of guy who just goes in without checking the patch notes. I didn't realize it until afterwards, but here we are. Best house music ever. Anywho, let's get right into the story. Just one little thing before we go in. We finally have chat bubbles in our game. I know that's you know, not really a big thing in the big picture if you look at all the other MMOs, but we finally have freaking chat bubbles. I mean, World of Warcraft launched with them, so, but, yep, here we are. Anywho, story time. Shale. Targeted tragedy. Shale wishes for a moment of your time. If you have a moment, Drath, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. How much do I remember of the story? Sphene is back. We had evil Sphene. I think she died. And we have evil scientist guy trying to do something. That's about it. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we would like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. I can do that, I think. Please, for the love of the 12, start voice acting all of the main scenario quests. That's gonna be my... That's just a great pet peeve. And not even a pet peeve, that's just a big downside. Just, come on, you can do it, you can do it. Even if it's just... I mean, I know you gotta pay money for the voice actors, but you can just go Oblivion style for the non-main cast NPCs and have one guy kind of voice them on their own. Just change the... turn your voice a little bit so it sounds slightly different. Whatever. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now, Geode says. Not at all, Kryl replies. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. First things first, then, interjects Shale. Let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. But you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Says Wuklomat. Right, no additional reports have been logged as far as I know. That is the good news. The bad news is, says Gulolja, I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if it happens again, I just don't know if they will ignore me like before. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity?
Calyx, says Sphene.
He lived in the age of the storm surge as I did. Which was 400 years ago? Ish? I don't know. I don't remember the exact number of years. Yeah, that guy. Evil scientist guy. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him scant years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Preservation's early goals seemed noble enough, exploring treatments for live and sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, you know, that sort of thing. I like your coat, man. I want it. I might even have it. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calix's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated. Chicka wow wow, meaning that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he has employed this simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who register their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calix's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion, which would be the hourglass with Azem's symbol on it. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. I see, says I. If we mean to foil Calix's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which, unfortunately, is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little more time, though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. While Gulolja and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure that no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calix. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I would be most glad to have some brawlers at my back, he says to the white mage. I mean, I guess I can hit people over the head with my staff. Won't really do much damage, but I could. Count me in! Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep, so shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Landsguard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving to Tuliolal. Alfino and Alice will be joining me for the meeting, so the three of us can cover that sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I would like to join Rakt's group if you'll have me. Sure. Come along, princess. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you. I will do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. Ugh. You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calix. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let us continue this outside. Let us continue this outside. Outside we are. I will do my utmost to ensure the happiness of Alexandria and its people. That's a good queen. How about you, Kryle? The city looks as though it has regained a sense of normalcy. Alas, the people will not soon forget recent events, I fear. Alright, Geode. Let's go. His eye patch reminds me of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I've been playing that a lot recently. So, what do you want us to do? Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? Oh, are you alright, Geode? Me? Well, I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative some serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way that Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx, nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility? After everything you have seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me that you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Alright, so it was 400 years. Good. Yeah, I remember some things. My memory is not as bad as I constantly think it is. And why do all female voices sound alike? Because... I ain't no voice actor. Well then. We'd best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know if or when a battle might find us. Strength in numbers, as they say. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for just such an eventuality. Oh, she's a scholar now, is she? Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things important to me. So you're gonna be like... You take Alphinaud's place as a scholar, or... not scholar, summoner. Or maybe she's a summoner scholar, who knows? I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I lay claim to some small measure of skill. Cool. If that's the case, it might be better if you split into 2 groups after all. It would certainly be more efficient for information gathering. Well, I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the west side of the recreation zone then. Drax and I will take the east. Alrighty then. Very well, we shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View and await you there. Alright, off we go. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what and chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Right, they put in new tutorials. Sure, whatever. Certain duties. Good! They just put that one in instead of every time. Just, well, they are now following you. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean. Let us go, Geode. What can we find in Solution 9, the Chill Jazz Zone? I still like this music. Somber, citizen. Are the sentries and air-wheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again, and maybe next time I will be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Sphene said so. Screw you, hippie. What do you say, Geode? Discuss the true view. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you would have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning, or afternoon, or morning, or evening, or night. The worst I ever got was on what would have been the worst day of my life, if only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she has forgotten it completely. I wouldn't be so sure, Geode. Maybe you should discuss it with her. Huh? You want to hear my story? Well, while I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear, there's really not much to tell. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air-wheeler dropped right out of the sky and he didn't survive the crash. Damn fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he had never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what he meant. Until it happened. Well, I mean, be thankful he wasn't wearing a regulator, because otherwise you wouldn't even remember you knew him. Hey? Hey? Yeah, I would never wear one of them regulators. Never. Light-hearted citizen. Ooh. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 3,800 have already been filled. So if you're still hesitant, you have not much time to make your mind up. Mark my words, friend. When there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. Drugs, a word. I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard. One we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. Yeah, I mean, people are still deathly afraid, we know. Victim of violence wasn't wearing a regulator, whatever. The fights are likely to break out over the neo-regulator. The fact that nearly 4,000 people have registered is worthy of its own report, but are you sure there wasn't anything else? Still deathly afraid? We know that, though? Did I just... That's a point of concern, don't get me wrong, but I think we were acutely aware of it already. I mean, we already know that some people stopped using regulators, so that isn't really new. A victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator. Yes, that's it. A fact we already knew, but that was new. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we would normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. You even acknowledge that fact yourself, that we already know that. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. Alright, if you say so, we're going east. So how about this place, Geode? Let's discuss the hover cargo. Oh, this, okay? The hover cargo. It was once my job to deliver goods by hover cargo. That's why I know a fair number of names and faces throughout the city. You are a delivery man? I also do deliveries. In Death Stranding. The little ones who would jump for joy when I brought them packages. The old lady who would always greet me with a smile. I'd hate for anything bad to happen to them. Alright. Sounds good, Geode. Sounds good. We have an unnamed sentry. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Hi. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured, 87 individuals. Casualties, 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators, 0. So none of the casualties were equipped with regulators. That might have been part of Calyx's plan then. Because otherwise they would also become memories and they would maybe cause havoc. Unsettled sanitation worker. You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased, thank the 12. Or whichever gods you had in Alexandria. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. White dust, eh? Brooke, I think it's time we rejoined Kryle and Sveen. He says out loud while we're still trying to keep Sveen's identity a secret. I was half joking with my boast to Shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Kryle say to meet them in the plaza just outside of True View? Let's get going. Hello, Sveen. We have finished our patrol as well. Did it not seem that more people wanted neo-regulators than before? Probably. Because, yeah, that's probably also part of his plan. Made sure that people without regulators died, so people would be more afraid. So essentially you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators? I mean, I guess that's that could be a new thing to take into account. We already knew that people weren't, well, some people had stopped using regulators, but we didn't know that it seems like the attacks were focused on killing the people who weren't wearing regulators. Okay, fine. Well, the numbers are still tentative and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they will stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence, I would say. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed their regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. Why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? So that people will be afraid? Because if they... Yeah, because that would be just be the end. Have to scare the people who aren't wearing regulators into wanting a neo-regulator. I don't know how they managed... I guess they just chose the people who weren't wearing regulators at random, not specific people. Just, oh, these people aren't wearing regulators, just see how many we can kill. And then the ones who survive will be scared into wanting a neo one. Based solely on the lack of a neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply fail to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all... they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone! Well, not from our point of view, but from his point of view, yes. Because fear can make people do crazy things. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have found 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. Well, you do make a good point. Perhaps this sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or maybe he had some other need for the lives he's taken. Yeah, what about the dust we found at various sites? The white dust. Right, the sanitation worker's story. She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies? Now, where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Erenville from the sentries in the outskirts? Nope, I don't. That Usher Malachite told us much the same thing. Please do remind me. Give me an anime flashback. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. Oh right, I do remember now. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is a bit too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at the other sites, and to attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calyx's murderous actions. Sure. I'm a skilled alchemist. I can probably suss out something. Drath, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Sure, we're right here in the residential area is kind of huge, but we're here. God damn it, our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. Let's rush. I will bonk people with my stick. Or machines, or whatever. Residential area, we were in the recreation zone. Oh, ew.
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Leave him alone!
No.
Are you all right?
What happened here?
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me.
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
But they're robotics, that would still kind of hurt, so...
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
I can handle it.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Is that the guy with 11 sickness that we cured? That we couldn't cure the first time because reasons?
Go to them, quickly!
Oh, hi. That's a big one.
Wyaquay!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother! Mother, please!
Isadora!
I'm a healer. Help? Help?
Oh, thank goodness. She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
Come on.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss.
There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted.
Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
The promise of tomorrow. I mean, sure, let's Fiend. I mean, sure, let's Fiend have the spotlight so that she can show off her powers a little bit, but just the fact that I'm a healer as well, and they actually allowed me to reach out my hand and do a little ether transfer healing in the cutscene, just thank you. We don't do that nearly enough. Whenever people are injured, we're a healer, they just tend to ignore it. Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that I'm a healer. She should recover in due course. I'm glad that we arrived when we did. When I was sick and I couldn't move, my mother was always at my side, always keeping me company. And I'm going to do the same for her. Now that's a good boy. Wayakwe? Yeah, sure. Friggin' Turalian names. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in the lobby, but I heard the sounds of fighting. Well, he did. I am sorry. He must have fallen protecting the residents. Oh, you do that now, eh? Well, give me the silver piece. I don't care about the food, I can make my own food. Wayakwe is fearful for her comrade. Her comrade? You think he may have been struck down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please. It isn't safe for you and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your friend. Thank you. Please be careful yourself. So there were at least 2 sentries that went berserk here. Sveen. That man, oh, this is awful. Radier's resident. Why? Why is this happening? Isadora is going to be alright then? Oh, I'm so glad. I've just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul. He gave his life for others to save another. Oh, he died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other, then just all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Well, weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder. Says we. Hopeful Oblivion member, you're not even worthy of having a name, so you're probably gonna die later on. If they don't have names, they're cannon fodder. Is it over? We came as soon as Wayakwe sent word. I am sorry. By the time we arrived, it was already too late. Anxious Oblivion member. And Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Yes, indeed. Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though, at least until we regain control over the sentries. I don't remember this music. Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but do avoid the sentries at all costs, lest you die. Oh, thanks. Here, take these communicators. Yes, he said communicators in a weird way. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Wayakwe has one too, so I will ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. She says in a very cheerful tone of voice. Let's go find Geode. Please, Geode, please be safe. We're gonna stand and take a look around our destination. Do we see anything interesting? You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search a little bit further to the east. And ignore the wayward child. Have you seen anything, Kryle? Let's search around the apartments first. At this destination, we're surveying and we see a floating egg and some highways, and we see no sign of Geode. Wayakwe's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode! Geode, answer me! There's no response. Perhaps you should continue your search a bit further to the east. We're doing a more thorough surveying at this point, and we see some nice houses and a little bird on my shoulder, and we see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. There he is.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Ooh, you're sucking up the ether. That's why there's white dust left, eh? Sucking up all the car so the heart becomes dust?
That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells. Shit.
I swore. Bad machinist. Machinist?
Damn you!
Oh, whatever works.
You can't be here! You need to run, now!
Just grab hold of him and run. Oh. Oh no. Geode?
Trap.
Kinda like you. Don't go dying on me now.
Take care of the others, eh?
No. And here we come, way too late.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
Weight mages look so silly when they walk with their staves. Oh. God damn it. Yo, this dust.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether.
Bastard.
But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now?
Sociopath.
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest?
No. I would not, because if we gave him the key, he would just harvest ether from all the other reflections, and once all the other reflections were emptied, he would keep going here, because he's not gonna stop. So, yeah, I will halt your harvest by defeating you. That's not answering the question. You would only seek other victims. So no, I wouldn't.
It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
Good luck with that. Okay, so you're just gonna leave the soul cell here? You're not even gonna try to escape with it? So these people basically died for nothing. Oh, Calyx. I am so going to enjoy beating the stuffing out of you eventually. Ah, Geode. Rest in dust, my dude. I can't. There are no words. This pile of dust, these ashes. And the soul cell he left behind. Was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say that every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a Reflection's stolen ether allowed for many more Endless, why, that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Some would say not Kryl, because she's on our side. She knows that's... No, you just don't do that. Who could think that? Not I. Certainly not I. Nor me. We know only too well that it's not noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Drax. I know, I'm never gonna give him the key, not voluntarily. It falls to us. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents in Reflections everywhere. Agreed. Indeed. So what was it he said? With 7% of Alexandria's population, he could make 5,000 Endless, and for just 4% more, those 5,000 could live on for 800 years? So it takes quite a bit of amount of energy / ether to actually create the Endless, but way less energy to actually maintain their state of non-being. Or being. I'm still on the side of them being beings, so. But still not right to sacrifice living people just so you can live forever. No. I will hold on to Geode's gun. If you could take the soul cell, please. I'm a machinist. I can take the gun. My memory isn't yours. Though gripped by sadness, Sveen spurs herself to action. We should return to the back room. Shale and the others need to know what happened. Yes, I'll ask Wayakwe to meet us there as well. To the back rooms we go. And this is all that transpired. Oh no, how horrible! Here's Shale, here's Geode and a few others. What are we supposed to do with this now? Is there any way we can restore their bodies? We do have their soul ether and their corporeal ether. Can we somehow reverse the process?
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Gololja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone.
Indeed.
It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
I don't remember who Nostalgia is.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
I don't remember her at all.
Thank you.
Nor you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now.
I mean, realistically, there aren't that many places he can be hiding. If he's not here in Alexandria, there's only living memory left.
We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Right?
Oh, Geode.
I mean, sure, there's just outside as well, but I don't think he's hiding outside. In Yasolani. He's probably hiding in living memory somewhere. Where an endless like him can hide. But we shut down basically all the terminals. Hey, Gra is here. And Y'shtola. And Erenville. What do you all have to say about this? Sveen. I'm told that the members tasked with keeping residents safe returned with the body of their comrade. Oh, they all risk so much. Graha? We made a swift patrol of the other levels and confirmed that Calyx had carried out a number of targeted attacks, all to harvest more ether, it seems. Shale? Has nothing to say. Glol. I got back control of the sentries, probably around the same time Calyx left. I'm sorry I couldn't stop him. No, because he seems to be able to override your king's authority, so... good use that is. Hello, Geralt! I'm kinda sad you're not involved in the Relic questline. The same way Shadowbringer's version of Geralt was. Again, I haven't really done the Crescent thing much. It's not that fun. Really. It's just the same old thing. Fate grinding. I've spoken with Wuklamat. They've cut their meeting short to deal with the aftermath of this latest violence. Alright, Y'shtola. I assume you know better by now, but I hope you're not planning to try anything alone. We're all here with you. Of course I would never do anything alone. Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode was... he was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer, though, and is surely taking it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with Kafkia. Do you think you could check on her, see how she's doing? She's right over there, but I don't want to go over there. She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Oh, okay, so you gave that explanation immediately at least. Shale, how you doing? Probably not too well. Apologies, my mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I just can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. It's fine. You lost a friend. That's bound to rattle everyone. No apologies or excuses needed, just... freaking hell. You're allowed to grieve. You're allowed to let it affect you. It's fine. As you said, you need time to work through it. Yeah. But is there anything I can do to help? We know all too well about sorrow and grief. You can't help yourself, can you? Still, I appreciate the concern. Kafkia used to say that the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. Agreed. Don't let it fester. Get it out. Just make sure you have good friends that will allow you to get it out. And who understand that you need to get it out. And who will make fun of you afterwards, because afterwards you can laugh about it. So I think I'll take myself over to Earth and Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you have a shoulder to spare. I have 2 shoulders. Right then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. Back to Yasulani, was it? I think. Yeah, somewhere... Where exactly was that? Near the outskirts, I think? I don't know. Well, here we are. We get out here quick enough. It's a fair trek on foot, so I have arranged for a couple of air-wheelers. They've had their communication modules removed, so even Calyx shouldn't be able to seize control of them. Just say the word and we'll set off. Word. Ready? We'll be flying close to the pylon, so follow my lead. Mount the air-wheeler. Yes. Vroom, vroom. These air-wheelers are Genolt's babies. You won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. Isn't this amount you can buy for like 14 million or something? For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I need to lighten my mood. I have several flying mounts. As does everyone else. So. Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we would end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship always had a bit of a competitive edge. We would often talk about how one day we might fly our wheelers outside the dome. Well, now you can. You just need to gather all the ether currents first. Well, that's mostly for organic mounts, right? So they know how to fly by the winds. It shouldn't count for mechanical mounts. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Yes, thank you. I know how to fly. Whew, that helped clear my head a touch. You know, Drax, you might be the first person I've ridden with who wasn't an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regulated days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Of course the way isn't clear of pests. That would be too easy. Come here. Oh, I was targeting that one. Okay, you're dead. Okay, I'll help this guy. Whoop. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Well, hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while. Shall we? Yes, I do sling ether around like a madman. With all my SISs and holies and glares. Mostly glares.
Whenever we lost a comrade, the 3 of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
I will in spirit, fuck you. To Geode's memory. To Geode's memory.
what are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
I suppose I could spare a moment.
So they all sat around the table and reminisced about Geode and other encounters they had with old friends. Not that there was any competition or comparisonning, but they all had a good time.
They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Sure, that's always fun to know. I like a tale of a good adventure.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents' and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
Happy to be of help. Especially when things need to be bonked.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this, and why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Kick his ass. I'm fully on board with that. There's one thing that got me thinking, though. I'm not sure if it's because if there's something I've forgotten about the regulators, or if it's something I just misunderstood, but when they remove their regulators, they don't really get the memories of people they've lost back, do they? Because those memories just aren't there, they're taken away. So how did... She said she was wearing a regulator, and back then I guess everyone in Alexandria was, basically. How did she know she had lost someone close to her when she met Geode? She shouldn't have been able to remember that if they were all wearing regulators. Just that. Because, you know, when people die, their memories get taken away so they don't have to grieve. So how did she know she had lost someone? Why am I gesticulating with my hands? Because that's the way I normally talk, but you just don't always see it because I'm doing it down here over my keyboard. Anywho. I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, you have helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized. Which only fuels my determination. She's filled with determination. Is there a yellow flower nearby? No? Good. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part, then you do yours. Phew. Oblivion needs you. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, you're gonna be transmogrified. Not transmogrified, you're gonna be transmuted into something else anyway. Oblivion has been added to the Unending Codex. I need to go through that at some point. A darkness in the heart. Shale steels her heart for the work ahead. It's time I went back to locating Calyx's lair. Looking, leaving memory. He's probably there somewhere. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Kryl for help, I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and establish an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Drax? Give me a moment. Drax, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts, and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. It can wait until you've finished attending to Shale, of course. Well, those are my plans. And it seems your plans have been decided for you. Now go on. I've others to speak with before I return to the back room. Yes, ma'am. I'll see you later, and we will go to wherever Sphene is. I was about to say Shale. Shale is right in front of me. We'll to wherever Sphene is. Well, this music was a bit more intense than I thought it would be. Also, for Geode. For Geode. Yep, this is spooky music. Hello, Sphene. What's going on here? Drax, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. I've been to many worlds. Three worlds. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought that you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. Yeah, the spooky music tells me the same. We'll take our beloved dragon to the trembling residence. Oh, please tell me you brought more neo-regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors that there were a few left over. Surely the government still has some, or perhaps Queen Sphene? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then, I hardly gave death a second thought, but now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. Okay, people are losing it. People are really losing it. That was the wrong way. So all the neo-regulators, all 5,000, have been taken. I mean, last time we talked to someone, he said like 3,400, 3,300, something? Damn. Whatever. Peppo. Greetings! I remember when you visited with Queen Sphene. Come to check out on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say the things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery, bye-bye Chocobo, might turn murderous, the spectre of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for neo-regulators have reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. Yeah, that... Stay away from me. Stay away from me. You've joined a freaking cult. Just go away. Yeah. We have a neo-regulator equipped resident. You're not wearing a regulator? Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me, I got myself one of those neo-regulators and registered it a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,168. So, according to the trembling residents, all 5,000 had been doled out, but it seems there's still a few left. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve and live happily ever after. Sure, my dude. Sure. Sphene, yes, people are behaving oddly. So, what do you think? Was I right to worry? Oh, yes, you were. Yes, their fear is palpable. Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Drac, can you come to resolution? Says Alisaie. We have a problem. I'm already here with Lamati and Alphino. Alphino? Well, we gotta go there. It sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go. Yes. Oh, that's a meso terminal. Isn't it?
What's happened? Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
Yep, that's how life works in general.
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail.
Kind of. You can even die in your sleep. I hope that's the way I go.
Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Meso terminal. You can see it there.
Alex.
Yeah, probably.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Wuklemat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion.
Well, yes, everyone dies in the end.
Where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
That's just the natural cycle of life.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
Uh-oh. Is there gonna be faction fighting people trying to steal neo-regulators? Hope not.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulihiola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do?
Kick Calix's ass.
I am not their queen.
You don't need to be a queen in order to be able to help. You just need to be willing to help and actually do something. Cousin, who the hell are you? I don't remember you. My apologies, the sign is not responding to any of our attempts to change the display or switch it off. Alright, I don't remember him at all. I'm sorry I couldn't be there in time. Kryl told me everything that happened while we were away. Alfino? First those deadly malfunctions, and now a citywide announcement. He has spent considerable effort recruiting his 5,000 Endless. Perhaps more than necessary, even. Alizé? We had the hopefuls who descended on Lamati dispersed for now. We could see tempers in the crowd were starting to fray. This latest wave of attacks may not have been as widespread, but people are reaching their breaking point. We have to stop Calix, and soon. Yes, indeed. Calix has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Well, then they're gonna get smashed. So that's fine. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, they will not be beyond his reach. Yet if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklamat, please let them shelter in Tuliolal. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations, and we will be able to pick up the pace once the Landsguard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense, and we must prepare for possible violence. The word in my mouth was avoidance, and I don't know why, because it clearly said violence. If you happen to determine where Calix is hiding, though, we will be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. The meso-terminal was showing on the screen. Meso-terminal from Living Memory. Go to Living Memory. Focus your efforts there. Shall we go then? Yes, we shall. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. Well, no. You know what they say, no plan survives, meeting reality. You give so much of yourselves to aid those in need. I must endeavor to find my own small way to help. It's fine, we will be here beside you. Preservation, their purpose. Wuklamat assesses her surroundings with grim determination. Tuliolal would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that great haven of peace and laughter? Wuklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own, yet alone, we lacked the strength to protect them. There is so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe, and that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear, so together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. How about your brother? Or doesn't he count? Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sveen. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You are right. I'll just say nothing. Just stand there, let them have their shots. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol or see if Shale needs a hand? We can go check out Living Memory. There you all are! Interjects Gulolja. Gulolja! Ah, splendid. We were afraid we would miss you. Alice and the others said you were here. Good news, Truth. We have finally found a chink in Calix's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 10-29 it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calix is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Sounds good to me. Thank you for all your hard work. This is a huge step forward. Ha! And up! We need to take the lift to get to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. And it's on the opposite side of Gargan Roo. What do you say, Gulolja? Shale made me her assistant. She was teaching me the basics of data management. Okay, good for you. Sounds like Gulolja played a big part in this breakthrough. I'll be sure to treat him to a fine feast once this is all over. Let me guess, tacos? Because that's kinda your go-to. An institute on preservation scale would have had many such facilities in the city, yet I cannot help but wonder if this one is where my parents worked. Yeah, you get kinda stiffed on the whole parents story, eh? We kinda need a little bit more about that. Preservation laboratories. I shudder to think at what they were researching, but this is no time to be squeamish. Shale? I'll share the method we used to find the containment complex once we're inside. It wasn't actually all that different to the story of how we stumbled across the back room. Alright. Lift attendant, ready to head on. Next stop, the 10th level. Yes. We're going to complex 10-29.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit...
You got the lights working!
It's a bit better, yes. Looks like just a normal laboratory. Laboratory. Looks more like a study hall, actually.
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City.
Yeah, let's not get into that whole debacle.
Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
That whole bit still don't make no sense.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
You're a treasure, Shale. You truly are.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx.
I thought you wanted me to bonk someone. Okay.
We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
Probably.
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
Why? Just so you hope he will become a bit nervous and make mistakes, or? You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. And I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Which incidentally is... Now, as for where that might be... Yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researchers' Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. So... we should cut across this circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but... unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it will probably be a card of some kind. Can't you work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I shouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well, let's get to searching, shall we? You can count on me. Yes, I will be the one to find the security card. I expect we'll have the most luck looking where researchers kept their personal belongings in big pink letters. That kind of makes it more difficult to read. You begin searching the containment complex 10-29. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different and difficult to read on that background color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades should you find yourself unable to proceed. We're doing an investigation now, right? Okay, let's see. Abandoned paperwork. A few documents sit in an untidy stack atop the desk. You find no security cards hidden among them. Of course not. What about this desk organizer? This small shelving unit holds some office supplies and little else of note. Alright, what about this drawer? These drawers. This appears to be the only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. Rifled through? Yes. You discover a card-shaped object. The electro surface is marked with a bold level 1. What is this? Metal Gear? Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. A level 1 card. Is it going to be upgraded to level 2, and then level 3, then level 4, then level 5, then level 6? These shelves are almost entirely bare, but I'll examine the files to be certain. Alright, let's try our level 1 card. A scanning device. The card-shaped object you hold looks to be of similar size to the scanner panel. Let's beep it. Card-shaped object. A card-shaped object fashioned from electrope. Use it. You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. And something happens. Gather on me, people. Ooh, it's open! You did it! Yes, of course I did. And a good thing too, I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? It's probably filled with monsters that need to be bonked. Because there's gonna be a dungeon at some point, might as well put it here. It was run by a Director Demetrius, or so the terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the director's office is across the central hub. Alright. Let us move there. What's on this data terminal, by the way? The terminal screen displays what appears to be an index page of an employee manual. I will read personnel records, protocols. For security reasons, Containment Complex 10-29 has been registered as a materials distribution center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly, both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workrooms. The Researcher Commons, the Protolab, or the Deutero Lab. Ooh, Deutero Lab? Yes, sure. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry your security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas to which you will have access. Equip your regulator at all times. Due to the highly confidential nature of the research materials and other data managed within this complex, Preservation retains the ownership of and the rights to modify the memories of all registered personnel. Ooh, that's creepy. The rights to modify the memories of all personnel? So that you can work here and they can basically erase your memories of working here? Let's see the research objectives. Access denied. Please log in with your personnel account to view. Scan my card. See if that works. Leadership personnel. Complex Director, Demetrius. Proto-Lab Chief, EOS 4. Deutero Lab Chief, Redacted. Alright, I got a little bit of info. Can't even look at the notice board, so let's see. Of course there's another... Oh. Do you think our card will work, or we'll probably have to go that way, because that way is unlocked. Proto-lab, I think that is, and that would be Deutero lab. I'm guessing, yeah, that's the researcher's commons. And that's the director's office. And that would be the last thing, I don't remember. Yes, sounds good. Let's just scan my card and see what happens. Bzz. You hold the level 1 security card up, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. You need your level 2 card. No good. Maybe we need a different card. Yes, the scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. Oh, but we have to go through and rescue so many prisoners before we get a level 3 card. And also maybe kill a tank or two. I haven't played first Metal Gear in ages. Nor Solid, so I don't know. As much as the delay chafes me, we will just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our search in the Proto Lab. Is maybe what that says down there. No, Proto Lab is the number 2. We have Proto Lab, Deutero Lab. Something. That door is already open, at least. We will find a way to get through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. Alright, to the Proto Lab we go. Through these sterile but nice corridors. I do appreciate the purple. Oh, there's a data tablet. Let me check out the data tablet before we do anything else. It appears to be a researcher's personal data tablet. Skim through the entries? Yes. Journal entry number 1. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. Number 2. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. Do not take the flesh is weak perk. Do not. Journal entry number 4, we skipped number 3. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. Journal entry number 9. We're skipping a lot of entries. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Number 14. Our Milala colleagues, including the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? My Milala colleagues, Protolab chief, equals Kryle's parents. 18. From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deutero lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. Because remember, the Preservation is allowed to do whatever the hell they want with your memory. Won't they notice that you're backing up your memory data? How will you be able to leave yourself clues about where the backup of your memory is if they can do whatever they want with your memories? Written notes, maybe? You have reached the end of the journal entries. The way this room is set up... Yeah, this kind of looks like a huge something that may or may not provide power. The canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could probably spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Glolja Man mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look. Sure, I can bonk it with my stick. I'm very much in a stick bonking mood. Oh, number pad. I can... How many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3... Okay, that's gonna be a lot of combinations. The locker door is shut tight, but the number pad suggests... Why is that so difficult for me to say? STS. Whatever. That inputting the correct combination will open it. You have yet to uncover any potential combinations. Perhaps speaking with your comrades will help progress your investigation. If it's a 4-letter number, what about 1860? Because that was kind of... Shale mentioned 1860. No, I'm not gonna try it. In case it's the correct one. I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last, we have achieved the target value set by Master Calyx. Though I will become endless per our ascendancy protocols, I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number? 158. That's probably that one. Shale? Please excuse my impatience. The means to track down Calyx are close, and I'm just itching to get my hands on them. Wookie. These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148, submitting interference candidate 201930 to be considered for efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158, which was Glolda. Maximum value of 11509 recorded. Comparative study to be included in the report. All right then. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal produced a result of 9834. Decreased value verified. Well, I have no idea what any of that means. Perhaps it will make sense later on? It might. Kryl, have you found anything? This machine feeds into a soul cell. Oh, I'm reminded of my imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't meant to hold people? We sure hope not. Okay, so he said 158. He's gonna preserve it, so it's either 158 or 11509. Let's try 11509. Select the number keys on the pad to input our combination. Enter up to 5 digits. Okay, and then press 11509. Nice. The locker pops open. Inside, you discover a level 2 security card. This is Metal Gear Solid. Without all the CQC and punching people in the face and people falling asleep. You got the locker open. And you found another security card. Yeah, probably for right across the hall, to the south. Oh, but why does it say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well. Yes, I know, thank you. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagined they would be more... What's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not, or would not, eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. I know, we've already read one. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calyx and his works. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet there. Right, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Deutero lab and the maintenance facilities left to research. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield before our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. Sure, take it. Because, you know, level 2 card will probably open the level 1 door as well. If we go by Metal Gear Solid. We've read that data tablet, don't need to read it again. And there's nothing else here, so on we go. Going to the southeast. I'm here to use my card. Boop. Yes, it opened. So where should we go first? The Deutero lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. Facilities. Is that what the last thing said? Facilities. Yes, it did. So, lab first, you said, so to the right. Shale, there doesn't seem to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening this door. Look here, there's a sign above the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. Well, the facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting power restored, shall we? Sure. If only this had been an X, we would have a PlayStation puzzle. This is gonna be a puzzle of some sort, isn't it? Tell me about it, Shale. Engaging power supply. Ah, no good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale? That's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? That looks to be working. Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Through magic. Or through the cables. Ah, I see. This energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall directly to the Deutero lab, which means we need a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about these patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I see, you need to go from where we are. My cursor isn't shown, and someone sent me a tell, but from the northeast down to the southwest. And you'll probably have to... Yeah, I'll probably transfer through the... Beep, 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 beep. Yes. I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set into each of the towers, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. So kind of like in minigames of a lot of games. First one that came to mind was Bioshock 1, I think. Yeah. But I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed. She turned into Teal'c. If you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. Might I also ask someone to operate the generator? I can do it. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Drax? The rest of us can help by supplying Drax with whatever information might be found on the circuitry configuration. Sure, I mean, you must rearrange the 4 tile patterns in the correct positions. Access the control panels and configure the circuitry. Which pattern will you set? I mean, I think we kind of need this one, does it? Okay, good, because there, okay. We needed to go all the way here in an unbroken circuit. So I guess we can make a triangle here. And then we can... I don't remember this one. How did you look? Right, it's already there. This one. And I guess we maybe do a circle here. It wasn't too bad. You have reconnected all the circuits. Inform your comrades of the successful reconfiguration. I did it! I did it! Give me praise. It worked! Of course it did. We did it. Yes, I know. We're all good. The Dawntrail lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shale, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation the Early Days is the title. Of course, it will only take a moment to bring up the contents. It looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out for you. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Developments, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's design for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm Surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once. Before the Storm Surge began, I was attending my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness, yet he still published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to this zombie youth and his proposals for preservation. I don't know what happened there. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calix was changing into? Did he change? I wonder. Perhaps he has ever been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. I mean, yes, probably. If he had this debilitating disease since birth or so, I guess that would kind of mold him into what he is. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? Yes. If I've done my job correctly, the door to the yes, it should be accessible. Come on. Just come on, man. There's nothing else here to read, is there? There's so much to read. I'm my throat is taking damage. The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from inside out. I mean, I should probably do it then, because we have the resilience to survive that. I mean, we have been pummeled on by so many primals and gods and universe-ending monsters that we can take it. Shayla is examining the card scanner. Right, I'll get this door open. Whew, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Gods above, isn't that? The hell is that? Yeah, something looked like something spinning inside the freaking planet? The key to interdimensional fusion? Well, looks to be a schematic on the monitor. Or do you just have it inside a bubble for a reason? Every time I see something like that, it kind of just goes immediately to, that's a planet. Ooh, or there it is, they tried to build one. Okay, I didn't pay attention to this thing. And they've used it to make another key, but isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Drakth has? Ah, we may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Milala relic. Because the Milalas lived in our Aetherytes. They lived on Aetherytes in the south somewhere, and then they used the key to get here. South? Did they live somewhere near Mercidia then? Yeah. And thus they became part of the 5th. So they originally came from here. From Aetherytes. Not here where we are now, because we're in the 5th now. Whatever. Once this treasure came into its possession, Preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here, so what might that tell us? I don't know. Kinda looks like a broken chalice from here. I guess the crystal itself is the key? I don't know, I'm no sciencey guy, I just heal and bonk people. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. Anime flashback. The key remains shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with Electro, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. But if we look at the ASM symbol on it, we might have a clue as to who did it. Why would ASM do that though? Well, because we were the Wanderer. We wanted to see everything else, but no, that wouldn't make sense. Because the reflections didn't exist then, so maybe it was someone working off of ASM's left behind research notes? Because ASM died with the shattering, the thunder, whatever, with the split. ASM died because we were sundered and reborn, so we did not survive that. So ASM would not have been privy to knowledge about other dimensions, really, not these, because it's more or less localized, isn't it? It's basically only this region of space that has been sundered, or is it 14 universes? And that wouldn't make sense. So probably not ASM who made it, because that would make absolutely no sense. Yeah, that would make no sense. So then who would have made it? And I guess probably one of the three other unsundered. They would be the only ones with actual knowledge of things, of the reflections, and just basically demigods in their own right, or basically for us gods from our point of view. Well, they could have just, you know, let slip some things to other people and they could have made it. It's probably Emmet. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Ystola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things, but pinning down Calyx's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than a 3 is no good for us. Alright. Find security card 3. Is it in the storage crate? No, those are only books and stuff. This lone storage crate is filled with document binders and other miscellaneous objects, none of which are security cards. They're trying to make multiple dimensional keys. Why were they making so many vessels? Did the other ones not work properly? I don't know. Probably not. I don't think anything worked properly. I'll search through these drawers. One of us is bound to find something, I'm sure of it. In a drawer or in a shelving unit? It's more likely that it's in a drawer, so we'll look at the shelving unit first. This sturdy-looking shelving unit holds a storage crate and sealed barrels. No sign of any security cards. But in this drawer... Yank it out! Oh, it actually opened. You find a security card in the cabinet drawer. I did not think they would actually pull it out. Oh, did you just find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shale examine it to be sure. I mean, I can look at it myself and see if there's a 3 on it. But sure, Shale, here you go. Well, well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work. Thank you. Count on me. Oh, level 3. So, what was it you were hoping to find in here again, Shale? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us? Right, I haven't properly explained myself, have I? Well, I'm looking for a data relay. A whatchamacallit? After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calyx is always one step ahead of us, we must assume that he's quietly seized control of the city surveillance system and has been using it to monitor our activities. That makes sense, yes? To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. Well, I just generally rush ahead and see if I die or not. But since Calyx is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all this surveillance traffic into living memory. Then you can pinpoint Calyx's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think I might be on entirely the wrong track. Or he just doesn't see us as any kind of threat. He is a child genius, and has been alive for centuries, so I'm guessing that due to his success and view of life, maybe he was a little bit arrogant, and his continued existence has only made that arrogance grow over the centuries. So he's probably very full of himself. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calyx said he was measuring Drax's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than him? I don't know. Again, we fought a universe-ending bird. What's stronger than that? Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data though, if you would like to see it. Yeah, sure, lay it on me. I'll start the show then. Grab your popcorn and drinks from the corner. Sit down and have a sip.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me. I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calyx's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject. But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research. I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Nope, he did not.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Why? You could just delete her memory. Because they reserve that right. No need to murder. Just delete the memory. That was wholly unnecessary. Makes no sense. Also, we had a species that lived forever. Didn't go so well for them. Well, it was one guy who ruined everything, really. One guy set in motion the chain of events that made all the current species alive. One guy destroyed the world. And almost the universe. She only wanted to leave and he executed her when he could have just deleted her memories. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. Everything I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calyx. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume that he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. Because he wasn't smart enough to just, erase her memories. I am not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. Why were they allowed to keep their memories? Why? Could have just edited them, deleted the memories of them being here, and you wouldn't be in this position with Oblivion and everything? Maybe Calyx isn't as smart as he thinks he is. If a dumb bastard like me can think of that. Because it's kind of the logical thing. Hey? They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. Beep, 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 beep. Memories deleted. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, we had a child? Oh, what? I dared not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers, they were made into Endless and then killed, presumably. Because we met them in living memory. They were forced to become Endless. They didn't regret their actions. They didn't escape. Right, the echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryle. Worry not, Sveen. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. Even though the developers did me dirty on that segment. It is enough for me to carry on. Good for you. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right, let's press on, shall we? The tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the director's office. Which is the only place left. Nothing else to read or see here? No. To the director's office we go. I like this black marble. It's nice. I have the power to get in here. Beep boop boop. Now to find that data relay, and don't be shy everyone, speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Drax, come with me, I might have need of that security card. See, we have chat bubbles. Even works for FC chats. Well, this was not a very interesting room. Sveen, see anything in the papers? There is a report on reducing people to ether and how much energy can be harnessed per individual. Ew. Kryl, standing in the corner, thinking for yourself. Oh, my apologies, I was thinking about the key. Alright. Damn, this terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. Yes, there's probably a hidden exit somewhere, hidden compartment. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? That dead plant over there, maybe? Or just up, just... Sorry, Drath, can I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Beverage station. I could use a drink. Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. Well, we don't care, because I do not like coffee. Never learned to drink it. You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Proto Lab, the Deutero Lab, and the Director's office. Perhaps this discovery would be of interest to Shale. But we have to look at the other things first. The collection of soul cells may once have belonged to the Director. They appear to be empty. His own personal private souls? If he was assassinated because people didn't like having their memories toyed with, which they never did. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the Director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. What will you do? Examine the data tablet, of course. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Well, what about the daily reports? Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designed to ether reclamation processing, aka having their souls sucked out. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Milala researchers. Crime's parents. Major incident. Details in full report. Those two inept Milala broke with preservation and absconded with a key, though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated. We knew it. We were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Okay, what about the shutdown protocols? All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Not stasis, stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Alright. Yes, I wanna take a look at the locker because we weren't allowed to do that. The door to the locker swings open easily. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. So basically just a teen's locker having pictures of the person you admire or have a crush on. Shale, I have something for you. Have you found something? I have indeed. This crumpled note. Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No, a precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed? By Electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. After Shale said, if you see anything odd, let me know? Kryle? I mean, I like you, so I'll forgive it, but... Come on! Remember what Kafkiwa used to say, Shale? Never trust an Electrope's surface. Indeed. You can pass right through Electrope. Electrope isn't always what it appears to be. It isn't always what it appears to be. Because if you can pass right through it, you could... No. Oh, of course! Electrope is how you alter the look of walls of Solution 9's floors and walls, isn't it? In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Bzzzt. Another door! Yes, thank you, Captain Obvious. I've managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Didn't that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. Sure, but with which passwords? I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. There we go. I'll take the Proto Lab. And I'll take the Deutero Lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sphene. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Oh yes, of course, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that may be something I can help with. I can help too. I will take the Datura Lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. You shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wuklamat and Kryl through the process. You know, there was that display plate over there, the one with the gems. I thought that since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose, another puzzle. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. Yes, it's missing a gem. Someone's shouting outside. It's clearly missing a gem. We need to find the gem. Is it here in this cluttered side table? No, that's... okay, never mind. That's... maybe he has it... in the locker? Oh, I didn't see anything of note. Two jewels are embedded in this electro plate. You identify the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. Garnet, eh? There also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. An emerald? Because, you know, red, blue, green weapons. I guess, okay, maybe it is in the locker then? Maybe we can only see it now. Okay, it's not there. Has any of you seen a green gem? I kept searching the drawers with the books and found a cube puzzle made of electro. It's probably just a toy, but maybe? Solve the puzzle, Gololja. Takes the Rubik's Cube and... There's something inside. It's an Alexandrite. Greenstone. They say these gems were so treasured in the past that they named the kingdom after them. Here, take it. You need it. Well, it was a green gem at least. I was right about the color. Poop it right in there. Not poop it, but pop it right in there. Boop. The gemstones fit snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of a diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. So this would be the director's office, and this would be the three places you have to input the passwords. Could this represent a floor plan of this complex? As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you were looking for. Okay, so what's the phrase? Glowing words appear to be handwritten. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. I can read myself, thank you very much. Heed the stones? This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you ask Sphene, she can tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. Sure. We'll go back then. Sphene, tell me of the gems. The symbolism of Alexandrites. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is, incidentally, also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? Indeed. I found a tablet. A sapphire and a garnet as well, you say? Yes, they do all have meanings. Alexandrite, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try these words at the terminals and see if they're accepted. I certainly hope we're right. So if I just wanted to go here and check. Sapphire. Protolab. Okay, so it just says where they are. Okay. Green was protection. I already don't remember the other two. Honesty, devotion. Which was which? I don't know. I'm gonna input my password. We gather enough information to attempt entering the passwords. They're all set to go. Wuklamat in the Protolab. Which was the Proto... Okay, never mind. The Protolab is south, right? No, the Tour Lab. So this is Protolab. So we have protection. We have honesty, devotion. So Wook should do honesty. Right? Protolab is honesty. Kryl, it's devotion. And I will do protection. Now enter them into the system, all three at the same time. Oop. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Wuklamat and Kryl rejoins us. Understood. Right then, we're all here. Alright everyone, time to board the lift and see what awaits us. It's kinda nice to see some, even though they're kinda simple, but some Final Fantasy-esque puzzles in the main story, instead of just walking and talking and walking and talking and cutscening. I hope we get more of this as we move forward. Maybe even have a harder mode and an easy mode for those who don't want to do it. My throat is killing me.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
Hopefully.
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
Stored away somewhere.
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
I mean, if they use Electrope as storage, I guess they could find them there, but they could also be in a world form of data. But isn't that basically what Living Memory was? In a way. Or we can just go with Electrope, because Electrope is the magical doodad that can do anything. Just look at Vana'diel.
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso Terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in living memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso Terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis.
But
be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Plus we saw the Meso Terminal on the
Meso
TV.
Terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the Source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Makes sense.
Time's up. And what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing the security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
Sure you have.
Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless.
What did you expect he would do? Give up?
Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Yes, we'll go there and kick your ass.
Question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
That is a good question.
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories have become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Sure, you screwed up. It's fine. Now we know you're not infallible. And if you can fail, you can get ass kicked.
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
He gives no shits. None whatsoever.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
Let's plan our next move. Aww.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
That's fine, we're not doing it only for you. We're doing it to save all the other afflictions as well. Primarily to save Alexandria, sure, but if we would fail and the key fell into his hands, basically everything would die. And that's what we're here to prevent. That was an adventure. It sure was. That was actually fun. Really fun. It may not have been by the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Yes, yes. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. We'll get there, Crime. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. And the lift attendant just looks at us as we proceed to the back room. So let's get everyone on the same page. Go kick ass. Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. Oh, we'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Oh, you're angry. Anyway, I know things didn't go according to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. Good. One of our own, Sveen is resolved to take part in the coming battle. Oh, you know. Drax, we've briefed Erenville on everything that has happened and sent word to the others. We have now but to consider what our next actions will be. Go to the Meso terminal. Calyx has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Mesoterminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moment, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. That's when I said we should have split up into two groups, one going after this and one just going and checking out living memory. Because again, he used the Mesoterminal as a picture for his broadcast. He kind of revealed where he was. When you go to fight Calyx, pray, let me fight alongside. As long as you're not a healer, sure. Because I'm taking the healer slots. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become, but most importantly, for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. It has always been your fight as much as ours, if not more. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. It hardly needs saying, but your fellow scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alice and the others on this point that they have already left for living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. Oh, what is a guy to do with you people? I'll keep patrolling the streets for sign of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. You stay behind. I really want to go with you, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends, plus I'm too young and I can't fight. Oh, Drak. Kryl and I think that we should talk to Gossan before we leave for living memory. Under Calyx's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Talking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend. Taking him down, not talking him down. Calyx cannot be talked down, he must be staff-bonked. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. At the expense of everyone else's ether, both soul and corporeal, so yes. They do not have a say in the matter. Because sure, if it was contained only to Alexandria, they would be having a say in the matter, because that's their frigging country and their rules and whatever. But they don't intend to stop there. After Alexandria is sucked dry, they're gonna go to the outside world and suck the rest of us dry, and no, we're gonna stop it right here. Exactly. We don't know if Gossan will approve or oppose our chosen course, but either way, leaving without word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe. I'll stay here and be worthless. Let's go to preservation. You think Gossan will be okay with us bonking on Calyx? So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go kick his ass, and then there will be no more need for regulators. You will all have to accept death.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Well, we're gonna do it either way, so...
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
We're just letting you know as a courtesy.
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless.
And unfortunately, that is what life is sometimes.
Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
By living with it from birth. I mean, I know I sound...
We stop begging others to teach us for a start.
I sound kind of cold, but that's just how it is.
For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
There we go. Show them, Lithander.
What are you all doing here?
Pep talking.
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help. Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
Fighting doesn't necessarily mean...
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about.
Exactly.
We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
Oh, it will. Thank you very much.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossen, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
Those jaggedy Texture edges. Ugh. There we go. Good man, good man.
Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them.
It's like a freaking stare on his collar.
Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is. No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Lamity, you used her name.
I think most people saw through the disguise.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same.
You see, I am your original queen.
You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
There's at least like these 10 people. The other thousands inhabitants of Alexandria, they might not be ready. But this little group of 10, sure. Okay, so Gossan is now on board with the bonkening. Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad I am to be home. Thank you, Gossan. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that neo-regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of neo-regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those, like myself, who have had a change of heart or are otherwise hesitant to register. Ah, that does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory! Yes. After we do our little song and dance and bowing and we go to living memory. Do we go directly to living memory? No, we don't. Oh, Aramil.
Things seem much the same.
They're working hard.
So, listen. you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
On to living memory! Behold the Mesoterminal in all its shutdown glory. Although it's not completely shut down. Ishtola, Graha, Alfino, Alice, Sveen, Wokenkrail. Let's see what we have. Ah, 'tis good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. As for us, we have been ahead to inspect the lay of the land, so to speak. There were no changes of note, aside from with the Mesoterminal itself. Wait, what's happened to the Mesoterminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when last we were here, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electrope. All to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. An invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Go for middle toe. A terminal invitation. Ishtola would proceed to the Mesoterminal. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. Lead the way, Catwoman. Lead the way. Oh, would you look at that? There is a little bit of an entrance right there in front of us. Very yellow. What do you say, Book? Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For 4 centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first. I couldn't recognize a single thing. I thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet, beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. The Warrior of Light glares. For that, I give thanks to Otis and Selenia and their royal knights who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. Isn't this the Alexandria dungeon music theme? Kind of. I think it is. Yes, it is. It's a good theme. Kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more, said endless Sveen. With glee. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. Well, unbeknownst to you, we had already fought a devourer of worlds, and she had devoured way more worlds than you. Or at least killed them. Or helped kill them. Together we stand, together we fight. You have my gratitude, and surely Otis and Selenia will join us in spirit. Oh, I miss Otis. He was such a good robot. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calyx's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definite end. We will not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Drac for good reason, and besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Of course, that's what you think about. Apparently, Calyx thinks he's taken our measure, your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution. That he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations, or he's just vastly arrogant. I'm gonna go with arrogant. Think that because he's an endless and he's genius and no one has ever really tried. Well, people have tried but failed to stop him before. He has never met us face to face. He has sent his creations at us, and that should make him very, very afraid. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. Unlock dungeon? Mesoterminal is now accessible again. And of course I'm gonna go in with NPCs because I wanna take them a look around. So we go to the left Mesoterminal. Let's see. Enter with a party of NPCs. Who do we have? Sveen is DPS, which is perfect.
Let's get to it!
Do we want Wuklamat with us? Sure. We'll take Wook, we'll take Sveen. She's a Zoomancer. Huh? Zoomancer? Alright. It's either... Yeah, I'm kind of tired of Graha, to be honest. We go! Let's see. The lights of living memory no longer shine, and the Mesoterminal at its center stands silent amidst the wistful echoes of lives once lived. A monument to the existence of the Alexandrian people, as well as a resting place for their memories, it is within this soaring spire that Calyx maintains his stronghold. The self-proclaimed architect of mankind's evolution has invited you to confront him in the upper reaches of the terminal. An invitation you must accept, lest his atrocities continue to escalate. Step into the structure's glowing interior and begin your weary ascent through the midst of the dreaming endless. And we go again. Now we go into the Mesoterminal. Are we gonna have the Alexandria dungeon theme or another one? That is a big crystal. A really big crystal. Alright. One or more port members have yet to complete.
Come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
Sure you will. That's where we came from. I just wanted to look. Okay, that's just golden mist. Let's go! Let's go, go, go!
Now I'll show you!
Will you? Fine, Wukelamat has plenty of hit points. Maybe not that many. Ooh, terminal lip. Sure. Data station. We probably have to press that one, don't we? I wish that even though I'm walking around with NPCs, I wish I could just tell them to focus on this particular person or this particular guy. Instead of them choosing to wail on whichever enemy they feel like. Ah well. Small price to pay to be able to just go through the dungeon at your own pace and take a look around. Here, take a blood lily. Oh no, we do get... Okay, I thought we were gonna have to press this one and something would appear, but we have a data station. What is preservation's purpose? The answer to that question is simple. To ensure the survival of mankind. In a world beset by lightning-aspected imbalance, this means securing a place where people may live in safety, as well as establishing a treatment for the Levin sickness which plagues us. Many approaches were considered, but in the end it was a child, a youth of undeniable genius, who discovered the most brilliant and complete solution to all the challenges we now face. I'm gonna sing Calix's praises, right?
I've created new endless for you. Not all are warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Oh. He changed the surroundings. Okay. This is kind of a hospital, but with half people. You see on my left there, there's someone kind of not there. Their face is censored. They have committed heinous crimes.
Now I'll show you.
Yes, show me, Wook. So it's a jazzed up version of the Everkeep theme. That's nice. All of these are horrible, horrible criminals. Just see how they blur their faces so we don't recognize them. It's fine, I'm a healer. I would heal you if I could, but I'm gonna have to move on because you are not real, sir. We're running through the castle, I guess. Through the Alexandrian castle. I'm gonna kill some medics too. to run away, Wook. Not while I can still stun them. And stun them a total of 3 times. It's fine. And yes, I am spamming the X button for Holy. Oh, I'm just outside the circle. You two weren't standing close enough together. My Glare 4 was kind of wasted. Ooh, bush time. Let's see how I can screw this up.
The memories of a physician. One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Surgeon General. So basically Surgeon General, and you are just creepy. I don't want your coat, but skip the arms, please. Let's see what this is. Crimson Field. Okay, there's the new casting bar. Stand here. That worked well. You have lots of time to get out of that. Oh. Here's you're gonna push back into what? Yeah, this one was first, so... Okay, sure, I could just shorecast, but... Okay, I'm gonna follow you then. Those go first. That one goes up. Okay, so it's just... That's pretty weird so far. There aren't a lot of things I can screw up yet. Krail, hammer him good and hammer him hard. It was here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where. So you gotta keep an eye on how big the circles are.
No holding back.
That is gonna be the difficult thing. I'm sure this would be a fun dungeon to do once you're extremely tired.
You've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose.
Alright. I got a hat of aiming! If only I could color it red, I could be using that on my red mage. I guess I'll have to level my bird for it. This way we go. Another data station. We're just proceeding further and further up. Yes, we passed the terminal like that. It contains lore, and lore is important. I mean, this thing right there, right above my head, right there, a little bit similar to the white mage icon. You can see them down here. This is why I should have my cursor enabled, really, but whatever. A little bit similar to the white mage icon. According to Master Calyx, it is not the body which provides life to a living being, but the soul. I'd say it's both. Furthermore, it is the memories etched upon that ephemeral giver of existence which encapsulate one's true self. Based upon these principles, he has proposed a methodology for preserving souls using electrope technology. As souls are composed entirely of ether, he asserts that storage via contemporary means should be eminently possible. Experiments conducted on criminal subjects and volunteers have, in fact, already proven successful in capturing the ether released at the moment of death. Mankind, as we know it, has taken a great leap forward. I'd say yes, it's both the soul and the body that kind of creates a life, but it is the memories that makes you you. Let's go. I'm just stand here. Thank you very much. Oops, that was one too many. Who cares? I wonder how the others would react if I let Hook die. I'm just curious because I never let my tank die. And not you know, on purpose. Bracelet of healing. I might be able to use that. I have been very lazy with upgrading my equipment. I have a 750 weapon, that's what matters. The rest is a bonus. Can I hear some rave-like sounds in the background of the song? Which I guess kind of fits. You're trying to take the song that was made for the medieval castle.
Prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
Yep, another member of Alexandria, and then make it into a more high-tech place. Kind of makes sense to put in some techno/rave instruments, sounds. Prisoners. They're all fist fighters, they're all monks. It's fine, I can stun them. Don't have to worry. Yeah, I like this music. Fine. I'll hit the same guy you're hitting. There are still some prisoners behind bars. Like this bare-chested fella. Well, you look like you're bare-chested. You are bare-chested, kind of. You have a little something something to cover your male nipples that do not exist. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There you go. Hey, a Milala. Milala, throw all the Milalas in prison. Except Kryl and Tataru. And Pippin. Those three are exempt. The rest of them can just rot in prison. They keyed. I don't really have anything against Alafel. I'm just Mikotas on the other hand. I'm so tired of them. They're freaking everywhere. I'm just so tired of them. Even more auras. Even more Viera. Just no more Mikotas. Well, that was a big hammer. You just let this hammer rest here? What if there was a prison escape? One of them could just take that one up and start swinging and slamming and killing your guards.
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals.
Ravenous, bloody, pale, pestilent. Almost the four headsmen of the apocalypse. We have a famine, death. Oh, this is famine. This is death. Pestilence, war. Okay, let's see what you can do.
Your sentence is death.
Okay.
How long can you defy it?
Cell block alpha.
With every mote of my being.
I'm just gonna wait for that one too. Nope. Does this mean I can't damage the other ones?
Criminals may run.
It sure does.
They cannot escape.
So we all have our own person we have to strike down. Okay. That's what you do. I sure hope you don't do a lot of damage. Because... I can heal the others. That's probably gonna be AoEs, yeah. No, you don't. Doom! I don't want to be doomed. Bring it out. I gotta keep an eye out for Doom. Been freaking ages since I had to worry about. Oh man, I'm.
This should do it.
Yes, DPS, stop. Stop being out of range for my AoE healing spells. Dang it. Oh shit. I'm just gonna do another one. I'm just gonna keep myself topped up.
Hold still.
Oh, Sven died. That's what happens when you're out of range for me. My AoE heals. Just 20 more seconds and I can raise her. You know, if any of the other party members bothered to bring a Phoenix down, they probably wouldn't reach her anyway. Ow! And I'm doomed again? At least I managed to dispel my doom. You are welcome. What is out of range for my healing? There we go. Fucking hell. Trial is out of range. Trial? I had no lilies. Well, I am the slow one because I'm just a healer. I can only stand here and spam glare. And sometimes glare 4. Oh, Sveen is almost dead. Again. Go, Sveen! Go, Sveen! You can do it!
Beginning to tire?
Oh, I wanted to cheer her on.
I bid you continue on.
Okay, so that's gonna be a boss battle where you each take one. Gunbrace is offending. That's gonna go well with my Gunbreaker. It was a little bit fun. A little bit different. Now keep in mind, I'm not one who does savages or current extremes, so it may be new to me, does not mean it's new in the game. I just can't help myself. Especially with 14's music. Ooh, are those soul containers? Big old soul containers? Yeah. Could very well be. So some kind of storage system for the ether he has stolen? Both soul ether and corporeal? I get the feeling that Calyx will not show up to fight us in person. I get the feeling there's gonna be a trial after this, and we're gonna beat the snot out of him there. Look! Stop taking damage. You're a warrior. Heal yourself. Well, she is, mostly. She does keep herself topped up quite a bit. That's the one we're not beating on. This is the one we're beating on. Got it. We have succeeded in transferring a soul stored within a specialized electrode device into a mechanical soldier, resulting in full control and function. No longer need we fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon flesh and blood bodies. Yet, despite this crucial breakthrough, Master Calyx remains unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the soul's ether reserves, whilst granting eternal life to the individual's memories. Unfettered to a soul, memories can not only be stored, but also backed up as data. The Endless will be beings of pure information. Which doesn't mean there's still not living beings. His foreshortened lifespan was, perhaps, the very perspective needed to conceive of such unique evolutionary path. Where are we going now? In here? Okay. I really like this song. Especially that part.
From an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well.
Oh, the destruction of Alexandria? Yeah, we were here.
The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
All that's missing is the music from Final Fantasy IX when you're Steiner and protect the city. Steiner and Beatrix. Kind of the same music that was played in, almost the same music that was played in the Trial of Selenia. May the Rose, something like that. I'm bad at remembering specific tunes from Final Fantasy IX. Because I think I said it before, I played through it once that I can remember. Because it kind of sucked ass on PAL versions. Everything took so long. Interrupted work. And the materia that's gonna be transmuted. You wanna fight, boys? They sure do. Take your freaking benediction. I think, like most other white mages, I have a love-hate relationship with benediction. Purely because the freaking animation goes off first before the actual effect kicks in, so you can... I've seen so many times where I do the twirl and it's supposed to go off and then the tank dies because the effect didn't land. I hope they, at some point, fix that. Is this the same tavern where you could walk in with Vivi and basically everyone else too, but... Just keep me safe, if only you could fight better. What are you serving? You're serving... Kind of looked like bread with a fish cake, fish bread, and also much wine, and and Talos Principal gold stars. So you gotta solve puzzles to get your wine. Don't whine about it. Here we go. Nothing else here? Yes, we're nearing the top. We can see the purple line. Show us.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Hello, green jelly blob. Memory Mel, the immortal remains.
Rise and meet the foe before you.
We have some openings into the past, or at least glimpses into the past. Non-volatile memory. With Alexandria on fire. Big robot dude. Alexandria on fire again. More robot dudes, which is basically this painting but just skewed a little bit. Just shown see here, and then you pan to the right and you get this picture. We have lightning, probably the storm surge, and this one probably goes a little bit to the left of this one. You take this picture and then you go a little bit to the left and you get this one. I get it. Charge!
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
It fares fairly well.
The storm surge.
Storm surge? So we're gonna do something. Ooh. Oh, hi. Hi? What's going on here? It's building to something indeed. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna stand here. And then go here.
Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. War swells in scope and intensity.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like it when the arena changes. Now we go to fire. Unfortunately, the shape doesn't change, but... Ooh. They don't want to die. On your toes, everyone? Yep, on your toes. Kaboom! Now you're raising a right arm.
The bombs rain down without pause or mercy.
More booms. I'm guessing this is gonna be a big boom. That's gonna be a small one, or? Okay, that was close. Yep, those are big booms and those are small booms. Didn't pay attention to that before. Paid attention to it now. Memory of the pyre. Maybe I should just wait with that.
The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
That was a real tank buster. More lightning. But actual lightning this time? Ruined Alexandria. In the midst of the storm surge. Okay, I was...
is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
I was way too busy looking at the surroundings. Okay, I'm gonna stay the fuck away from you. I'm gonna stay here again. Here, take this for now. We're gonna do the big booms and small booms again. I'm gonna go here. It should put me into the corner-ish, away from the big and small booms. Ow. Use your cooldowns, Rook. Dang it. Reflection feels like AoE, yep. Lightning running again. Then make a lightning path. Yep. Just stay here, then go here. Oh, he's gathering energy. That's it.
Now I'll show you.
Will you? Whoop. I was over here the whole time. This one again, I'm gonna go down here. Does this feel safe? Nice and snug and safe? bottles. Blurp. Now we climb up, and up there's Calyx, and there's gonna be a trial. Yes. We are very determined to push forward. What's in the chest? What's in the chest? Just some scouting paints. How are we feeling, team? Using the endless like pawns, countrymen, memories of fear and terror. Yep, that's kind of, I don't know, ass backwards thing to do. Come on now then.
Sven?
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calyx's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
Calyx, how long have you pursued this madness?
About 400 years.
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Sveni is turning into a head nodder. She has learned from the best. Oh, hi.
Calyx!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device.
And we shall smash it.
In the early stages of Endless Creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted.
But you reserve the right to alter your employees' memories.
You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose.
Ooh, will we have another trust trial?
As one born of the same era, I must ask...
Just like we had with Hydaelyn, doing Hydaelyn with trusts was awesome.
Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless.
Same as doing Thesis Hyperborea with trust.
Mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat? I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
A summoning.
Going back to primals?
What now? What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold.
Fear? Despair?
The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
You're gonna become the embodiment of fear? Oh, someone died.
I got it! I got one!
Oh, yep, they're starting to kill each other.
4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to!
Oh, the freaking neo-regulators.
I made it just in time. Now to register.
Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
He's gonna use the ether of those 5,000 to
Give it back!
summon a primal, isn't he?
I don't want to die.
You think that's what I want?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
Prayers?
What in the... What's going on?
Why use crystals when you have plenty of soul ether to siphon from 5,000 people? Oh.
Securing the requisite...
Necron music?
I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty. To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
Final boss from nowhere.
What is that?
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques?
Keep these close.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Do you still mean to stand against me?
You have much to answer for.
Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
Ageless Necropolis. During this quest, when using duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPC companions. Yes, I will. I so will. Defeat Necron! They really did pull the final boss out of nowhere from Final Fantasy IX. Of course, who else would they have chosen? The Ageless Necropolis. By entrusting their memories of departed loved ones to the cloud, Alexandrians have long escaped the grief of separation, being thus forced to confront the realities of mortal existence. What then filled their hearts was a dark and unreasoning terror. Harnessing this heightened fear of death for his own ends, a genius of an age gone by now channels the people's desperate prayers for succor into a new primal incarnation. Calls to the warrior of light to stand unflinching in the face of fear made manifest and claim victory over this inexorable entity. We're going in with if you have the chance to do a duty, especially one such as these, trial with NPCs, I am going to do it because it is so very much more immersive. I mean, sure, nothing can probably beat the Heidelin trial when you actually went in with all the signs that have been by your side, maybe not from level 1, but from level 20-ish. and fought through thick and thin with you and started to learn all the secrets of the world, and then everyone does their defiant speech and stance, and then you go in with normal players? No, not for me. Same with Khaleesi's Hyperborea, like I said. Having the chance to go into and do that duty alongside the the trio of misfits, beside Vana, Emmet Selk, and Hythlodaeus. Yes. Yes. So we're gonna go into this with you. We need... Yep. Looks good. Grasping Eternity, Necron.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
Mm-hmm. I'm fully expecting to die a few times because in this duty my indomitable strength is awesome. Let me ooh, just so many hands here. Don't look like she was gonna run over the edge. Yeah, we're in an arena of some sort. I'm sure he looked like that-ish in Final Fantasy IX. You know, it's been quite a few years. Alright, let's go.
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
Don't invade my right ear like that. That's creepy. Fear of death. Probably just AoE.
Drag them to their graves.
No! I'm gonna stand... No! Okay. I need this music. Cold grip? Yeah! Yeah! Okay, so you gotta keep an eye out on which one has the slimiest. Yeah. Mental Mori. I don't want to remember my mortality. Yeah, you. Okay. What is this? Willful, burning for battle, sister.
Death is upon you.
Okay. I can die twice. And I'm
this
well and truly screwed. Soul Reaper? No. Thank you. Do not reap our souls. We need our souls for living. Draws in ether.
Kill them.
Ether blight. Okay. Fucking hell, that hurt.
Allow me.
Okay, so I'm guessing now you're gonna do... Nope, Memento Mori. I'm gonna stand here. Please and thank you.
Kill them.
Now you're probably gonna do the outside. Since you did the... Nope, the... I had it...
Compounds.
The other way around. I had it straight in my head. Hey, the arena changed. Oh dear. That's evil. fun. That's fun. Fun and evil. Oh, okay. I'll stand with you.
I will reduce you to ether.
I like my ether where it is, thank you.
Try this!
You will die for me now.
Well, I already did once, technically. I think that will be enough. Okay, kill the ads.
I have you now.
Maybe I shouldn't be fighting hands on my own, but here we are. Can I trust in the rest of my party to disable the other hands? Mayhaps. Yeah, I almost took these hands down on my own.
Accepting death
one whole hand.
is the greatest sin a life can commit.
I'm just gonna do that for me.
The endless darkness engulfs you.
Can do that too. Hold fast to our reason. Okay. I'm doomed. Doomed to die. I need to kill these before in 27 seconds, I think. That's a generous amount of time. I'm here. Let's move on. I have 8 seconds until I die. What is this? That was just barely enough time. It was not a generous amount of time. It was barely enough.
Still alive.
Yeah, somehow.
There are ways to change that.
Something special for you.
Uh-huh. We have big hands. Okay.
There.
Okay, so how the hell do I see which one is gonna be... Seems like this one. I don't...
Those who do not resist death.
Yeah, I don't know how to spot that.
It.
The hands look the same to me. I do relentless reaping with a big blue circle.
Hold still.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I am prepared for you.
I'm not prepared for you.
Kill.
Oh, fuck. What are we doing? I'm not good at memory things. Fuck. If you allow something for me to do in a specific order, sure, I can manage that, but if you then throw the order around, my brain can't handle that because I'm too stupid. That's nice. Yeah.
Are you all right?
No. I was too focused on healing instead of moving. I'm stupid.
There.
We might not make it, people. We might not make it.
We struggle in vain.
We're gonna reap some more souls.
Gloves are on.
Okay, Memento Mori is fine. That's just that and hands.
Once the terror takes root,
Got a Spectre of Death,
will only continue.
which is also fine. You just go to the middle. Yep. And then Wook carries that one away. Wook gets injured
Kill
a
them.
little bit. Oh no. Ether Blight is stay out.
Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
This one again, okay, sure. That one's fine, that was easy.
I will reduce you to ether.
9. Thou shalt not.
Hold still.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Oh no. Was it Ether Blight out?
I am prepared for you.
Crop rotation?
Kill them.
Seasons of Blight is out. Ether Blight is in. No, you're just gonna do that, okay. As always, I shouldn't say always, but for now it's every other one. Maybe you can switch that up a little bit? Who knows? Mouse Macabre. This took me 2 lives. Fine. But we got to see Necron. Yes, despite what I've said about Final Fantasy IX running like ass on the PAL version, I do like the game. It's just... it was such a chore to play. We've beaten him! Let's go! What now? Cyrix? I don't even remember his name. Sixer? Saxors? Cyrix?
Is it over?
Who knows?
Now, the memory bank.
Smash it. He's gonna stand in the way. Or have protection. Protection. He never said he wasn't gonna protect it.
I invited you to destroy
Alex.
it. I did not say I would let you.
Precisely.
It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means.
No, we had a machine alien who tried that once.
Anticipated as much.
It didn't go well for that machine either. More Necron. More Necron. Maybe even Necron version 2.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation.
And since it's...
What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
Now we're choking on fear.
That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
Gods! Damn you!
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Alex. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
You have a speech on hand that will make people not afraid of death? Well, this group has done some...
Don't you recognize me?
Work.
Nahe!
Nope, they're being used for a summon.
What's happening? What's wrong with them?
Sorry.
What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
She reach the people with neo-regulators? That is the question. Seems she does. Necron, whose fear made manifest, fear of dying made manifest, is now very afraid of dying. He became stronger, now he fears dying again.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
Rook is gonna take that hit. We did. I'm fucking amazed. I was fully on board with Wook taking it. There we go.
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
That is a good division of duties. Quarter of the way there. She's trying.
Gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together!
Lightning. Nice. Better hurry.
The others.
Actual job-specific actions. Oh, it turned off before it exploded. Did he make it? I love that it actually casted glare. And a really powerful glare. Damn, I was angry. Because it kind of shut off momentarily before it blew up. He could still have escaped.
careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tulayolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
Aww.
I kept my promise.
You sure did.
Thank you, Lamity.
Now we're just lying here outside the meso terminal. Did we? Yep, I think things went boom. We have a big hole here that we didn't have before. That was awesome. I mean, I don't mind at all that they relegated the fight to a cutscene, because we had already fought Necron and we basically did the same thing again, just now it was more cinematic and more epic. They gave me a chance to shine, they gave the Scions a chance to shine, they gave Uklamat a chance to shine. I loved it. That was good. That was good. How are we doing, Sven? It's finally over. Are you sure? I'm not so sure. He could still have escaped. It did shut off just a millisecond before. I need to go back later on and view that cutscene with different jobs just to see if. And there's no if. There's got to be different animations, because that was clearly a white mage glare I did. I need to see what the other jobs do. Classes, jobs, whatever. Yeah. I believe Calyx was working to transfer his memories at the end there, but he vanished at the exact same moment the device exploded. We must have stopped him just in time. I'm not so sure. After dealing with that last blow, I hadn't a drop of ether left to spend. Oh, thank you for seeing it through to the end. Oh, it is good to be out of that terminal, but what of you? No injuries or lingering ill effects? Let us bask in the victory for a moment, shall we? We can take stock once we have had a chance to recuperate. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not, Lamity will be fine. I've been in touch with Kuna, and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lamity himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertions, she is likely to spend many days abed. Oh, Wuklamat. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone I know. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. No, we couldn't have. That, like I said, it was a good division of duties. Me and the Scions, who are used to taking care of primals, took care of the actual primal, while Wuklamat could just bash her axe against the wall, and then Sven dropped in and did an enlightening and just... It's good. And once she had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calyx's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. I hope so too. I mean, we usually say no body, no kill. It's a little bit more difficult to apply that here. No longer will Calyx dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. It's fine. When we are treated and rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calyx came to know that summoning ritual. I mean, I'm fairly certain that somehow the three unsundered Asians at some point traveled to the Fifth and taught them how to summon primals. So it could just be from there, and then the knowledge was buried deep in some archives and he dug them up. Could just be as simple as that. Aye, for where there are primals, the Asians are near far. Exactly. Because it was from the Asians we learned the art of summoning. But hey, the Asians aren't a threat anymore, so while it would be nice to know where he found it, doesn't really matter who actually taught them what. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. There is that, but we do have proxies for that. I shall wait here with our patient until Vau Kuna arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shale en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. Alright. And the music is back to peaceful here in the outskirts. People are no longer as afraid, at least. Drath, everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Sveen. Erenville and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we had feared, those who adopted the Neo-regulators appeared to have been enthralled. To no one's surprise. So far, however, they have not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Largely peaceful. Not completely, but largely peaceful. Which is all well and good, but the city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kryl, would you be able to handle that? Certainly. We shall return to aid with the treatment efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save? It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. You can now enter the terminal. Blades in waiting. That's Gulolja. Sveen wishes to check on the state of the outskirts. Mayhap I will take you up on your suggestion, only I'm concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with Mausa? She works at the fields of UPA's Halo, not far from here. These freaking names, man. As one of those who came to see you off before our clash with Calyx, she will surely be glad to know that you are safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think I shall do just that. Thank you, Kryl. That would be the woman with the flower parts then, yeah? I think. Probably. Must be. Yep, it is. Mahusa, my house. This is my house. This is not my house, this is her house. Look who it is. Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I'm sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us as such. The neo-regulated crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pippo was one of them. I'm told the authority is attending to him at a medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I'm sure glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends if it can be helped. My tongue... I also hear that the Queen's Fiend who tried enticing us to become endless turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that? Well, yes. Heartless villains. Yet, despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. Well, we tried. Then we owe you a debt of gratitude. It is up to each of us now to make the most of what you've given us. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope. For me, for everyone. Now, I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Pippo and the others, and the outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. So long. Sisvine? Is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Well, quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability, a Zoe-mancer. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the epoxies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating Levin sickness as well. Wonderful. I shall petition Gosson to spread the word. And off she goes. Our outskirts tour is cancelled, 'twould seem. What can you do? By the way, Drath, Alfina told me that Kona arrived to escort Lamati back to Tuliolal. Too many weird words. And names. Alfino himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had a mind to ask of you a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Gulolja? According to Shale, he has been running around the kingdom, determined to personally solve every problem. Last she heard, he was pitching in at the Drift Downs with Erenville. If you ask, Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in their general direction. Alrighty then. I have no idea who that is, but we shall go find Tapu. So this is Tapu, a person I don't remember because I think I remember this specific area. Isn't this where we were with when we had to chase Gulolja around in 7.0 and it kind of led to dinner with Otis? I kind of skimmed through that entire piece because it was so boring. I think this is the place. That's why I don't remember you. Ah, I know that voice. And happy I am to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Now, about prayers in this world, maybe you shouldn't be praying so much. We don't want any more primals. Or if you're gonna pray, at least don't pray anywhere near anything that contains large amounts of ether. Okay? Okay. Looking for Gulolja, are you? He was here, asking if we needed help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted, so I told him we were fine for the moment and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran off towards the ruins of old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there. Ruins of old Alexandria we go! Now, I did say I like the chat bubbles. There are improvements that can be made. For instance, you can't really put much text in them before they get cut off. So that's unfortunate. Even if you put in that you want to display 2 rows of text, there's not really a lot of text that can fit in there, so at least not on self. I haven't been in a conversation with anyone, so I don't know how that goes, but hopefully, if it isn't in now, I hope that they will expand on it and make you see the entire message. Otherwise, the chat bubbles are kind of useless, and you still have to look in the chat log and still keep missing things. Anywho, here's Gulolja and Erenville. Old Alexandria.
Oh, welcome back.
Thank you.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
Figuratively and literally.
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Just needs some bed rest, because she has broken bones.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolve to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria.
Fighting is what we do, my dear boy.
And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority.
Well,
if I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
He needs a head pat. I mean, there wasn't much he could do. That guy had been in there for 400 years. He could probably override basically anything and everything he wanted to. Yeah, those who know weakness first often become the strongest. Let's give him some encouraging words. It's fine, Gulolja. You'll get there. Because if you don't know how to be weak, you can't really be actually strong. And we're not talking about just can bench press 15,000 pounds. Or kilos, I should say. No.
That's right.
Strength of character.
And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Exactly. We all start out sucking and then we get better.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
Although some of us keep sucking hard. What do you want to show us? Have you found something in the ruins of old Alexandria? Ooh, swords. That's Otis's sword, isn't it?
My father and Otis's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here.
Where they can look over Alexandria.
I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
You go. My little dude.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can. And then I'll come back here. When I'm ready to take up these blades.
If they haven't rusted to dust before then.
That's the path I've decided on.
You know, being this close to the sea and all.
Good for you, Gululcha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
Sure. I won't even hold back. Maybe. Hello, Joe. Thank you both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time and stick with what I know for now. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping everyone's bellies full. How does that sound? Good, because everyone enjoys a full belly. Sounds like a fine idea. Everyone's been working hard, so I'm sure a good meal would be much appreciated. Well, I think we've passed a milestone here. What about the back room? If you haven't already, I'd expect Shale and the others would appreciate you stopping by to say hello. In the back rooms it is. Hello, are you glad to see me? Are we doing alright here? Hi. Oh, thank the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, but there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. Do you know? The promise of tomorrow, the last quest of this patch. The last main quest. What do we have here? Promise of tomorrow orchestrion roll. Shayla is visibly relieved at your safe return. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we have accomplished. We've been through much in these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle for Oblivion and for myself. Kafkiwa and Geode would be happy for us. Oh, Geode. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex. I'm sure you'll find a lot of interesting things down there. Yeah, what you gonna do, what you gonna do? It's the government. Ah, the preservation facility. That lab where they studied the keys certainly demands further investigation. I can understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of reflection, yet they fail to explain Calix's knowledge of primal summoning. Again, I'm still banking on the Asians went to the 5th sometime long in the past and they taught them summonings, but for some reason they didn't really employ summonings, but just it got thrown into an archive somewhere and Calix found it. Or no, because they couldn't really have gone to other reflections. I mean, maybe since it's 30 years, since 30 years had passed before the times became synced. 30 years passed inside Yazulani when they first slurped. Maybe he learned summoning from there. But that was a very complex pattern. I fear that he and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There's still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. Yes, otherwise there wouldn't be much more game. In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition to the 10th level. Yes, agreed. Right, I have a meeting with city officials to attend. 'Twould be cruel to leave Raha to answer their barrage of questions alone. Off I go then. I should return to my work as well. My first job will be to analyze the data we pulled from the containment complex 10-29 and locate other facilities of interest. I can only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like to take some weeks to put the city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you have earned a rest, don't you? Don't you? Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you like. Say the word and I will help you settle in. Thank you. Quest accepted. Go rest. Yes. Speak with Shale. Quest accepted. Let's have a rest. Ready for a cot and a fluffy pillow? Yes, my back would love that. It will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. While away the days in the back room, actual time is progressing in the game. Not just we do everything in a time bubble and everything kind of happens at once, but not really. Because remember, an actual boat trip from Eorzea to Othard would probably take quite a while. Yes, we're gonna while the days away in the back room. Bring a book. Gonna be doing a lot of reading. Maybe some new... Several weeks later. Several weeks, which could mean months. Time passes. Hello, Raha. Graha. Sorry, we're not acquainted enough for me to call you Raha. I still need to use your tribe.
What an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Indeed.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
A fake letter led us to all this. A fake invitation.
One last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes.
Read
the
quietly.
chaos which had gripped the kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth merely locked away.
Oh-ho.
Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso Terminal.
Still doesn't explain why Shale could remember having lost someone.
On this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants.
When she first met Geode, but...
This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy.
We'll put it aside for now.
Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
Nice little stretch.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go...
Yes? Hello?
We just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here.
See, they directly say that they don't remember them.
No second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
People have died. They wouldn't even...
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sveen from another time.
Yeah, because the memory of those people are just gone. You didn't even know they existed.
See you soon.
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company.
It's like when we tried to find Kafkia the first time we came to Yasolani.
Thank you all for your well wishes.
No one remembered her existing at all, because she had died with a regulator on. So yeah, Shale shouldn't have remembered she lost someone dear to her. But yeah, I'll stop harping on it. Choo-choo, choo-choo, is it our new train that whistles away the Ronaks so they won't be smushed?
Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives.
This is a nice little melody. It feels very comfortable, very cozy. It feels very Harvest Moonish. That kind of game, you know? Just...
The Tural which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
Yeah, you better keep in line. And so we entered Tuliolal.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then?
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the Vow of Reason.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
Probably.
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful.
Seems a bit harsh.
I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh nah. Stop being a creep.
Oh my. Please, forgive me.
That is creepy.
I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
I mean, I know they're not full siblings, but it's still creepy. Not blood siblings, I should say. Still creepy. Just a little bit creepy. There is such a thing as caring too much, Connor. Oh no, not this one. Isn't that, like, Wooklamat's #1
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is!
supporter among the Pelo?
Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve.
And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
Yes.
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need...
Ching-ching.
Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
Of course you did. Of course you did.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teaching similar to that of the Yokwi. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now.
Or be who we've become.
We all have memories like that, I bet.
I know the camera was probably panning for us to look up at Bakuljaja, but it kind of looked like I was looking right at me. A little bit of fourth wall breaking.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes everyday. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the Meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories.
This is gonna backfire.
There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene?
It's gonna backfire.
Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Lamachi!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
And how much did it cost you?
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
Either something is going to backfire spectacularly, something will go wrong, or Calyx is still out there. I'm just waiting for something to happen. Then again, 7.3, not Endwalker not included. 0.3 is usually the end of the expansion, and then 0.4 begins work on the next one. Calyx could still have a part to play there.
All right, everyone. Begin.
I give to you my ether. living memory gonna be restored and no longer a dead and boring place? That would kind of consume ether, though, wouldn't it? Look at that. I kind of missed this place.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light?
Oh.
Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Alright, I stand corrected. It all went off without a hitch.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
Will it keep looking a little like this? Because I'm very bored of the dead version. And will people get their memories back now? Ooh, all the amount of grief and sorrow everyone will feel at the same time, that's kind of... it's painful enough. Just a little at a time.
You protected me. I remember now. In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
What will you do now, Sven?
Ah, yes. Well,
That will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria. Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
Oh, Sveen, you're misunderstanding.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
You're all misunderstanding.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation is to be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone. If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
But he's gonna go train.
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now.
Yeah, and also that.
What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Galuja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
Also, he's gonna go train under the Lance Guard. He's gonna be gone for a while. Eventually. You can do it! The voices of the past will be your guide? No. You shouldn't be controlled by the past. You should forge ahead, learn from the past, but forge a new future. Forge a new present and future. You already know what to do. We have faith in you.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people.
Good.
With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
Smile.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side.
Well, at least it fits better here.
That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Our pleasure. Ooh, that was a long one, wasn't it? Living memory is back. Nice. Hopefully it stays this way and it's just not just an instance. There are other people here, so... Sweet. Lovely. Now it'll be fun to gather here again. Thank you for your kind encouragement, Drax. Wuklamat is right. Ours will not be an easy road. But with your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time. And Tuliyollal will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. I'll make my next visit an official one. No sneaking out on the corner's nose like this time. The vows of resolve and reason will both come, and we can discuss our futures together. I look forward to it. Shall we begin the journey home then? I expect some confusion among the citizens with restored memories, and I would be present to offer them aid. Yes, my queen. Yes. Well, I believe this marks the end of my role as guide. I was intending to accompany Wuklamat back to Tuliyollal. But what are your plans, Drax? Didn't you have other matters yet to attend to in Alexandria? Well, the Arcadian. No, you need to stop by the palace first. Corner's been wanting to thank you properly, but with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us, or I'll never hear the end of it. I'm wanted everywhere. But we did nod, so I guess we're going back to the palace. Yes, at Volokshunsa. Let's go to Volokshunsa, wherever the hell that is. Is the plaza outside the Tuliyollal Palace. Yes. Hello, Wook. And we're back to no. It is good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. The Lance Guard said my training would begin right away, so I'll be staying in Tuliyollal a while. So, which makes Sveen currently the sole ruler. So she can snugly fit her bum on the throne and get into things. We believe in you, Gulolja, and whenever you need advice, your auntie is always happy to give it. Yay! Yay! Woo! Yay! Oh dear, our vow of reason is out of sorts. Oh no, I have to share my sister, oh no. Can you blame me? Namatsi, you were supposed to be convalescing in bed. So, you would study the way of the blade, Gulolja? Is that not allowed? Of course it is. I will permit your training on one condition. You only practice swordplay in the presence of a grown-up. Yes, Kona, I promise. It won't be long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You take too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean that everyone already got their memories back? My brain froze. Okay. Not everyone. This is how it works out. Who did not get their memories back? Probably the people without regulators? Or? So that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in Sveen, who she was based on. So she basically, kind of, in a way, was the same person, but not. It's confusing. It hurts my little blue head. It truly is. With that love as the foundation of her rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexandria. There is no better way for a life and legacy to forever endure. You'll be heading back there, won't you? To Alexandria? I guess so. I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the key or the reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you. I mean, kinda same, because we were taking care of the Primal. Because I doubt that the Scions would have been able to take care of the Primal on their own. They need a little bit of that Warrior of Light juice, you know, to take some hits and deal some hits. And also, you opened the way, and I could blow it up. Nor fulfilled my promise to the Endless Fiend. Thank you, Drac, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tuliolal. You'll always be welcome here. Oh, don't you worry, I still have some side quests here to do. And I have still yet to begin on the Hildebrand in this expansion. So I'll be back. It is time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I will embark on an extended journey. Well, I expect my days will be filled with administrative duties, much as they already are. I am hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tuliolal, however. The tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, with each successive generation adding their own chapter to the saga. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am. Good. It's the first step, one of the first steps to leading a good life. Good for you, Gulolja. Even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly. And it's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me there's always tomorrow. Unless you die in your sleep. Becoming the King of Resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older, but my father's authority did pass to me, so until that day comes, I'll study and train and do the best I can. You've really come far, Gulolja, and you'll keep on doing us proud, I'm sure of it. I guess you have to go now, so be safe and enjoy your travels. We'll miss you. Send our best to Sphene and the others. I will. Bye. So now I guess we go back to the back room? To the back room, or maybe just to... We'll go back to Solution 9. Here's the gang, and we're all meeting up in Practice Park. This looks to be the end of it. Drac, you're here! We were just discussing what is to be done after the coronation ceremony. Our heretofore isolated kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. Yeah, a new kingdom just popped in, and it's here now. It's gonna be weird for world business, world trade, and such things, world politics. The fact that Alexandria is, or was, a nation of the 9th, not the 9th. Why did I keep thinking it was the 5th? It was the 9th. I'm sorry for all the times I said the 5th. 9th. Will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions with the science to provide an explanation for its arrival in the source, even though we're supposed to be abandoned. Officially. Rest assured, Sphene, Aetherytes' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alphino report on fantastical events. Once again, I am in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. I did have other news. Those who participated in the memory restoration have expressed the desire to hold a funerary service. Everyone at once? Kinda makes sense. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place for gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. That's a lovely idea. I'm glad you agree. Some have yet to receive the requested memories, however, so we shall wait until the initial wave of restorations is complete before proceeding. After so long distancing themselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. Yes, 'tis a tremendously brave thing they're doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture a memory as perfectly as data in a file? Don't ask. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us as we fulfill the promise of tomorrow. There it is. You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. Good. Oh, and what of my investigations, Shale? I hope you have left some time in your busy schedule for little old me. Do you recall my first tour of the city after I awoke? It was also strange and frightening, but I've only grown more at home here ever since. That I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is in large part thanks to your patient guidance. And so, here I will remain. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Will do, Your Majesty. Some few of us will stay here for a while, as it happens. We've made several interesting breakthroughs, and we have no shortage of mysteries into which we would delve. Then be welcome as honored guests for as long as you like. You are, and always will be, my cherished comrades. Also, we will be back for the Arcadian. Don't close that down. Stuff is happening. The promise of tomorrow. There's got to be more. A little bit of a layup for the continuation. Ha! I knew it. You made it somehow. Somehow, Calyx survived. Somehow, Calyx returned. Oh, seeing my face before him like that. Who feels a fear of death now, eh?
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback and next time...
Ooh, angry.
Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
Ah, Ascian?
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell.
I thought your story was over.
Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
Winterer? Well, it's not one of the unsundered, because we have personally killed all of them. If none shall know eternity, what waits for those who hold the key? So if it's just an unsundered bastard, he should be easy to deal with. Or she. He or she should be easy to deal with. In memoriam. I'm sure it will be fine. It will be fine. But hey, that is the end of the 7.3 MSQ, and I gotta say, god damn, it was much better than 7.0, 0.1, and 0.2 put together, to be honest. Because those three were just a train wreck. I mean, 7.2 started getting better, so maybe we'll not lump that in with 0.0 and 0.1. But those two can just go away. So it feels like we kind of have a Stormblood situation here, where the base expansion is at best, and the patches kind of elevate it quite a bit. We'll see what 0.4 and 0.5 and 0.55 brings, and what the hell they're gonna spin in 8.0. But for now, this is... yeah, I enjoyed myself. Really enjoyed myself. I like the little puzzle elements they added in. I really hope we get more of that. And the boss fights were fun, the dungeon was fun, the trial was fun, even though I died twice, but we don't talk about that. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We had fun, that's what matters. I had fun with the story, and I haven't had fun with the story since Endwalker. To be honest. Which is also the reason why I haven't really played Final Fantasy XIV much, because the story being, as I felt, as bad as it was, kinda just made me completely not motivated to play the game. But now maybe I'll start playing this game a little bit more. And of course, there's Vana'diel to come as well. I'm really looking forward to that one. But this is where we put an end to this little excursion into the MSQ. Thank you for joining me on this about 4 or 5 hour journey. I'm not sure if this is going to be 1 or 2 videos yet, because it's long. Might be 2. Just chopped up for my... depends on the file sizes, I guess. We'll see. Anywho, like I said, thank you for joining me on this journey. You take care of yourself, and I will see you in Vana'diel in the second walk in Sandoria.